life cycle of the student is really thinking about what it takes to ensure that they're going to be successful in and out of the classroom.
We want students to know that they belong here.
And as a result, we developed our comprehensive student success and retention initiatives.
CHS Fest was an event that we had here on the Lincoln Park campus. Every unit, every program had representatives there for our students to interact with and meet. Many of the students that I talked to felt like this was the first time they felt a connection to their college, and that was our goal.
The Student Ambassador Program focuses on incoming new first-year students who identify as African American, Hispanic, Latinx, or are international students.
I remember during my freshman year, I did not know what I was doing, especially because I am a first-generation college student myself. So by the time I really learned about everything available at DePaul, I learned it my junior year, and it was kind of too late down the road.
The mentees also have an opportunity to be coached by these student ambassadors, what we call the hidden curriculum, navigating financial aid, course registration, meeting with an advisor, how to approach an instructor after class, maybe ask about research experiences. So this is an avenue we have pursued to help close that social capital gap right off the bat as new incoming first-year students.
In the College of Science and Health as a whole, we're an ecosystem of discovery and innovation. That's who we are. In a nutshell, with the Blue Demon Challenge, you're basically having an impact in providing an opportunity for a student to be better prepared for their future.
There's a lot of special things about School of Music.
I think that the vibes of this building is like really positive.
We have people who graduate from this program who are at the top of their fields.
You're interacting with so many people from around the world. You're learning about music together, and you're just kind of getting more information about how other people think, and I think it's really valuable.
I'll tell you, I've never been so proud to be affiliated with an organization as I am now.
I'm going to be honest. I spend more time here than in my own apartment.
There's no other school of music in the country that I know of that has this combination of diverse excellence with a mission that seeks to make the world a better place.
We have this world-class faculty, we have these amazing facilities, and all of this really contributes to setting people up for success. We have people who are singing on the stages at the Met. We have people who are president of professional organizations.
You know, our students can go to the Chicago Symphony and see their teachers on stage. I go to CSO and I see 12 people on stage, and I think I work for them. How exciting is that?
The first people that come to mind are my music education faculty professors. Those people really showed me what it means to be a teacher.
I'm very proud of our music education program. We really believe strongly in being culturally relevant and reaching everybody where they are.
We also have a year-long practicum that we have where I got to teach kindergarten for a year. So I've just had a lot of experience in an actual classroom itself. Is making me confident to know that that is what I want to do.
Music education is 100% placement rate. We have sound recording technology that is an industry leader in preparing students for sound recording careers. Performing arts management, another very strong program where students are working with industry professionals. The excellence can grow. We can increase access to the excellence. We can diversify the excellence. The magic ingredients for that are good leadership and support from donors.
People should support the School of Music during Blue Demon Challenge because your funding is imperative to maintaining the facility, employing top-notch faculty, and also supporting students on their educational journeys.
With the correct support, I think that it can be possible to change so many lives.
All these elements are in place: facilities, faculty, location, mission, and they just need to be synthesized in an effective way, and that's what we're doing. And we will be a worldwide leader in the marriage of mission with music in a way that is really unique.
Hello, my name is Su Lin Ba. I'm the Dean of the Drake House College of Business. I am proud of all our college has accomplished, and I am so optimistic for the future. Allow me to share some of the reasons why. Our newly refreshed business core curriculum equips our students with critical skills such as entrepreneurial thinking, data analytics, and emerging technologies.
For DePaul to be able to stay on top of all these new trends that are coming along, it makes us ready for the real world and the real work experience.
We have a faculty member that's making documentaries. We have a faculty member that travels and speaking about cryptocurrency. And you can start to see where there's people that are taking practice and putting it in motion. Being in the heart of Chicago, I think, is another important factor, because we have the connectivity to business, and that is a great opportunity for our students.
Being in Chicago is a huge plus because of just how big of a hub it is. I've been thinking a lot about going into marketing, and because Chicago has so many marketing agencies, I think that this is a really great place to be.
Thanks to project-based learning and the support of our alumni, our students launch their careers while they're still here.
I don't think it's uncommon for a DePaul student to work or do an internship during school.
I was a services sales intern within Dell, and I wouldn't have gotten that opportunity if I hadn't gone to DePaul.
Being able to gain that experience, what they're doing in the classroom, and then bring it directly to their jobs and demonstrate that value to employers, it helps differentiate them. But then also too, it builds a reputation of excellence.
The alumni, the professors, they always want to connect you with the people. They always want to help you. It comes back to that Vincentian value of, helping others. To be able to have that help to get that internship was great.
Support from donors from across the DePaul community makes all this possible.
The reason why you would want to help out DePaul in this way is because students like me wouldn't be given these opportunities without your help.
I received a graduate assistantship scholarship, and that cut my tuition in half. I mean, that alone is one driving factor of why I came here.
For professors and individuals, as all of us, I think we're all seeking opportunities to reach our full potential. And when you make that donation, you are helping someone achieve their full potential.
Support us during the Blue Demon Challenge to fuel innovation with purpose across our curriculum, across our research, and across Chicago and the world.
What makes DePaul special is its community. Students, faculty, staff, and alumni all working together for student success.
Because of how DePaul is focused on making things better and the people who choose to come here, that gets you a group that wants to work together, that is collaborative. So when you run across a DePaul student, they have a similar ideal.
We're also Chicago's law school. Whether it's programs or partnerships or opportunities for our students, Chicago is always part of who we are. We have our alumni all over the city in leadership positions in all sorts of fields of practice, making their mark after coming to DePaul and getting a great education.
DePaul's integration into Chicago and its focus on making its world and environment a better place was a really strong reason for me to come to DePaul. I want to enable the school to reach more students, particularly students who are underserved, but also make sure that the university can continue its mission in producing great attorneys and great lawyers who are going to further that goal.
Our donors can support the law school in so many different ways, but I think the theme that underlies all the ways that donors can give is our students and our student success. So the first way is Fund for Law. It's a discretionary fund, but what we've been devoting that fund to for the last few years is bar exam success. The second way that donors can support our students is through our public interest summer fellowships. What we do is we fund a number of students to be able to afford taking a job that they would ordinarily not be paid for, to be able to get experience in public interest. The third way that donors can give and make a difference at the law school is investing in our programs of excellence. Kind of saving the best for last. Law scholarships are absolutely key to our student success.
During Blue Demon Challenge is an excellent time where you have an outsized influence. Every dollar we know is going back into grants and scholarship to enable those who cannot afford to attend law school, but maybe who are the most deserving.
I urge you to help our students cross the finish line successfully by giving to the Blue Demon Challenge today to make sure that our students are successful and they become the great purpose-driven lawyers that DePaul is so proud of creating.
I came here to win. I want to see trophies.
I'm really excited about watching Athletic Director Dwayne Peavy's Dream Big vision come to fruition. What we are building here is not just about men's and women's basketball. It's about all 15 DePaul sports.
We're just super excited to kind of have our own lounge space, a study place, a hangout spot.
From a recruiting perspective, being able to bring a prospect in Sullivan Athletic Center and take them into a locker room, I think will be game-changing for us.
That's one of the biggest things when we're out recruiting and we're trying to compete against other schools to pull in talent and recruits, is having your own designated space.
The support of Blue Demon Challenge and the people that are able to donate and give literally can move the needle forward for us in massive ways.
Everything that people give to DePaul Athletics is going to impact us now.
It directly impacts our ability to continue to tell the DePaul story.
It's very important for all of our alums and all the people that have been blessed to have a DePaul education, if they're able to be willing to pay it forward and help the future generations of DePaul students and DePaul student athletes.
Whether you're helping with our facility project, whether it's helping with one of our 5 guiding principles, or one of our sports teams that need those capital dollars to be able to make budget at the end of every year. That also allows them to do things like going on a foreign tour. Those are the things that have come out of Blue Demon Challenge to make this such a special place, to allow us to bridge a gap that was there 3 years ago. We need your help. We've set records on this day, but we've got a lot more work to do.
So much of the Chicago theater world is immersed in DePaul. The people who are holding open the door, taking your ticket, on the stage, backstage, all DePaul. All DePaul. How many people are teaching the next generations what they learned at DePaul?
I think the theater school specifically is very good at the whole motto of learning by doing. We spend so much time in the building all day, every day, learning about all the different parts of the craft and really figuring out how do we implement that on our stages, in our classroom.
They say that, university is where you go to learn more about what you're excited to do, and conservatory is where you go when you really know what you want to do and you want to be the best. And I think these students are really world-class theater makers.
I love that my job is to get students ready for their next job because they are ready. What we do here is help people clarify their voice so they can go out in the world and tell the stories of the future.
Some of the students that we get to work with here, just based on the questions they ask, even as freshmen, they obviously are just like, their minds are spinning and they're really gearing up to be some of the next great technical directors out in the field.
Our students come from all over, but I would say one thing that they have in common is that they believe that art can change the world. They leave here believing that the world can be better because of what they make.
One of the things that actually made me super excited about coming here was finding out that all of our students in this building, in some way, shape, or form, are funded by a scholarship. We could not do the amazing work that we do with our student artists in the building without that kind of funding.
Blue Demon Challenge Day is one of our favorite days. We get to hear from our community in a very immediate and impactful way.
Every donation matters. I can count those things in board feet, in sticks of steel, every screw. I know how much it costs, and it really, really matters to get that material in so our students can use it to build sets.
It's all going to making sure that we continue to educate And I think that's one of the most noble causes you can actually donate money to.
It all matters, and the students know it and feel it, and when they feel like somebody believes in them, it helps them believe in themselves.
Let's see, is anybody here yet? Let's see who pops in. Hey, Ehal's in already.
All right.
We're going to pop into the DPSO rehearsal. They got a concert tomorrow, and I think they're on Rimsky-Korsakov right now. So let's take a look. It's Blue Demon Challenge today.
Trying to get everyone out there to support the School of Music. We do wonderful things here. Our students do amazing things when they graduate, and we want to share a little bit of a rehearsal going on right now.
And we'll take you inside.
So folks, if you're tuning in right now, all checking in on our DPSO. My name is Pedro Guerrero, and I am one of the fundraisers for the School of Music. I am reporting live from the Lincoln Park Student Center, where they're setting up for pasta dinner right now. We hope to see you there, students, if you're around. And I believe there's bingo also in the Student Center at 4 p.m., so we hope to see you there. How's it going, John? How's it going, Jackie?
It's going great. We are here for Blue Demon Challenge, so we have both given to many of our programs here through Blue Demon Challenge, and you can go to the website. It is challenge.depaul.edu/music.
That's right. Can you, Jackie, I know you work with our music education program. Can you talk to us a little bit about what that entails, who you work with?
Absolutely. In fact, I just came back from Peoria, lovely Peoria, Illinois, and the Illinois Music Education Conference. And I have to tell you, it just did my heart good seeing so many of our alums out there doing amazing things throughout the state of Illinois. We have some of the best movers and shakers in the state, proudly calling themselves Blue Demons, and a lot of them are double demons. The other awesome thing was our students. We took 20 undergraduate music education students down. They attended professional development sessions. They networked. They really did some amazing things. We do great work in the School of Music. We put a lot out there, music education-wise, also performance-wise. But I have a special place in my heart for music ed. I'll give you back to John.
Of course. Thanks, Jackie. John, and while we're on the topic of alums, you and I took an amazing trip to New York City last year in December, and we met some great voice alums. Can you talk to me a little bit about that?
That was fantastic. That was an alignment of stars. We had Janai Brugger, who was Pamina at the Met for the month of December, and Magic Flute.
Who I think will be joining us for an Instagram Live later, folks, so stay tuned.
That is great. So we went knowing that Janai was going to be headlining Magic Flute, but we found out shortly before we went that we had 4 members of the chorus. We had also the Monostatos was a DePaul alum. So we had 2 people on the marquee. I've got a picture of it. Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. 2 people on the marquee from DePaul outside the Met. It was super. And then also a flutist in the Met Orchestra. So it was a wonderful opportunity to meet some alumni, both performing in New York and those who traveled to meet us there. It was spectacular.
Yeah.
I just came back over the weekend from the Sphinx Convention in Detroit, looking at how people are bringing access, diversity, and excellence together in classical music, and that was really terrific. We were with all the big schools there: Juilliard, Curtis, Colburn, Peabody, and it's terrific looking at what's happening in classical music.
Isn't it wild? Just thinking that, it's just one institution, but Paul has almost a stronghold at the Met, whether it be on stage, in the chorus, and in the pit. Like, our alums are doing some pretty cool stuff. Can you talk a little bit about some of the challenges that we have going on today for the School of Music?
Sure, there's a lot. I mean, if you want to support community music, which is a spectacular program here where we serve not just the location where DePaul is, but especially the South and Southwest side schools where music has it's been removed from the curriculum. I think Jackie can speak more to that.
Yeah, our community music division. Our community music division does so many wonderful things on the South and the West side with El Sistema-based or type programs, pushing in, creating opportunities for kids to learn instruments and to be involved in instrumental ensembles, as well as general music experiences, many things like that.
That's incredible. And that is run by the incredible Suzanne Baker, who is, she's a California redwood of a woman that's stuffed into the body of a 5'3", just gorgeous Bob. So we love her. We love Suzanne. She's doing great things.
My plan is to hook Suzanne up to a generator so that we can harness the surplus energy, and we will power all of the Holtschneider Performance Center.
We can be completely carbon neutral, just tapping
just on Suzanne's energy alone. You're totally right.
That'll be a challenge for next year, hooking that up. But the other ones for this year, we have the Jeff and Linda Hurt that will support the voice program and opera coaching. We have an opera fund, we have the CMD, we've got jazz studies. There's all kinds. I think there's about 15. I had a hard time choosing. I should probably go back and
I know. I'm probably going to do the same. It's also worth noting to our audience out there, the School of Music is currently in last place, and that's not okay. We need to beat the theater school, who is currently in 4th place. And I know that they're listening to this because Dean Martin is on, theater school is on. So, share the love to the School of Music. We could really use the support. Because
Martin says, hey, Martin.
We need to win.
I think Martine might have had fewer tenure letters to write than I had today. There are 2 today, which is why she's ahead.
You know what? Hashtag that Dean life.
Hey, but you know what? There's another opportunity. Any alum, any student, any faculty or staff member, if you post a video of a musical performance, it could be an old performance that you want to post. It could be play Twinkle Twinkle right now on your tuba. Callie, I'm talking to you. Post that on social media, hashtag Blue Demon Challenge. 10 people do that, we unlock $10,000.
That's right, and we've already unlocked 1 challenge today for the Community Music Division. We had 10 donors contribute to the Community Music Division, which unlocked $5,000 for our folks there. So we're so appreciative. Send the love. We deserve it. We're creating the musicians of tomorrow and today, as well as our music educators. So hopefully we'll keep this wonderful momentum going, and we'll kick TTS's butt.
And the website is
challenge.depaul.edu.
/music.
/music, yes.
Get to music quicker. Easier to navigate the page.
Get to music quicker. So challenge.depaul.edu/music.
Should we pop back into the rehearsal?
Absolutely.
All right. This is the DePaul Symphony with Daniel Boyko, who's our guest conductor right now from South Africa. We're going to pop in there doing Rimsky-Korsakov, Scheherazade. The concert is tomorrow. The provost is coming. That will be very nice.
Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. It's going to be an amazing concert. If you're in the area, stop by and see us.
Yes. I'm going to log off. Great seeing you all. Thank you for tuning in, everyone.
Thanks, Pedro.
Thanks, Pedro.
All right, let's take a look. Well, that was the end of the rehearsal, and the maestro was saying how music feeds the soul, and that's what people come for. So please help support the School of Music. It is
challenge.depaul.edu/music.
I'm going to pop over to my personal Instagram account. I'll go there. Thanks for being here with us.
Thanks, everyone.
Our college really excels in taking an approach that combines both theory and practice.
Students are looking for skills and opportunities where they feel like they're ready to hit the ground running when they leave DePaul.
Students learn to think, they learn how to analyze, they learn how to write, they learn how to be the best kind of citizen they can be for the future. I can't tell you how grateful we are for the support we get. We literally could not do what we do without the support from the DePaul community. We rely on that support in order to make all of the amazing things in our college happen.
Donor-funded opportunities really give us the chance to develop those ideas that maybe the faculty and staff of the college didn't have, but a student brought to us.
We've been able to use funding to support extended internships for students at both Block Club Chicago and at the Chicago Tribune. We had a faculty member, Chris Beery, who took a van full of students to the Iowa caucus. Rather than just talk about or even look at images of what's going on, our students went there and actually covered it.
We have, for instance, our Center for Communication Engagement, where students can access a virtual reality lab, they can access a streaming lab, they can access podcasting studio, video creation software. So students get the sorts of skills and the sorts of insights that they're going to learn and they're going to need to be future professionals at the college level. If folks want to participate, want to be part of, want to help our students, the best way is through the Blue Demon Challenge.
We are extremely grateful for the support that we get through the Blue Demon Challenge. Any level of support makes a huge difference for our students.
I would really encourage people to consider donating during this time so that they can create something for a student that may not currently exist, and we can use ideas that students have brought to us to make that happen.
I get to see a student come in and put on a virtual reality headset for the first time and just think of all the possibilities that the future holds. And that's there because of a donor. I get to watch students come in and use our amazing computer facilities, and that's there because of a donor. I get to see firsthand the way that donors can change a student's life.
The College of Liberal Arts and Social Sciences is a foundational college of DePaul. Every student at DePaul is an alum of the College of Liberal Arts and Social Sciences because of that element, because of our core curriculum.
The liberal arts, humanities, social sciences, and arts and creative activities are in many ways at the core of the traditional educational experience, and I think it's worth asking the question as to how is that still relevant today? It remains relevant because it prepares people for the world as it is.
The point of a liberal arts education in the 21st century really is to teach students to read and write and think. And if you can cultivate those capabilities within students, they will succeed in the long run.
The challenges facing our students today are myriad, and this is where donors make the huge difference.
The university can provide money and tuition assistance, but that's not going to help them get these professional experiences, get these life-changing experiences.
And they may have to work in the summer as opposed to pursue a research project, but that research project could lead them to perhaps graduate school or perhaps an internship, etc.
Finding that foothold through an internship, and getting out of the country and seeing the world. Those kinds of things are really, again, life transforming.
And I think that's where donors play the key part, making an opportunity available.
We have been blessed by our donors, and they are friends, they are alumni, they are families, they are parents, people that share our purpose in life. Last year, we had an amazing level of response. Moving into Blue Demon Challenge this year, that's our challenge, to even do better than last year.
Blue Demon Challenge offers at least two opportunities for our donors. One, to learn more about what is going on in our college and in our wider university. And two, it also offers the opportunity to recognize
very intimidating, and I had a mentor a few years in who gave me $150 and told me to go build something really cool. And I had sort of unrestricted access to a couple of tools, and it totally changed the game for me. I fell in love with it. I started doing research and building all these sorts of things out of it, and it completely changed the trajectory of my career and brought me here. Brought me here to DePaul. And so I'm really excited to show you what we have here. I think we do a really excellent job of lowering the barrier for people, making it really, we have a full student staff. People can come in and build anything they want very easily. We supply the materials so you don't have to pay for them. And also we support things like, really interesting research, building microscopes that are going to Africa to detect cancer at low cost, and all sorts of forward-looking applications, which I'm really hoping to push as the new director. But so let's go ahead and head inside, and I'll show you what we've done with the funding we have, and maybe talk a little bit about where I'd like to see us go in the future. So as you come into the space, let's see if I can flip you around. You see a wall of some of our current builds and current projects. Our sign-in table, we track utilization, and we have lots and lots of folks in here every day. A wall of all our current staff and employees, some previous projects, and the space supports all sorts of different kinds of work. So when you first walk in, you can see we have a really, really large space, a little grow booth for plants and biology sort of related projects. Our typical sort of gathering place for the staff so that when anyone walks in, they can get help with what they're doing. All right, cool. We have this nice little seating area. And one of the first stops I want to show you is the animation studio. So we actually have two state-of-the-art stop motion animation studios in our space. And here we have, hello.
I'm Clara. I'm a senior in the VFA animation major, and I concentrate in cinema. I'm currently working on my capstone film. It's all stop motion. I believe I'm the only person doing stop motion right now, which is a little scary. So yeah.
It's really awesome. Can you tell me a little bit about this rig? This is such a cool setup.
This is the motion control rig, the MoCo. It's got 7 different stepper motors that control 7 different functions. It goes back and forth on this track. It swings up and down and left and right. And then there are 3 more on the camera, 1 to roll it, 1 to pan it, 1 to tilt it, and then a 7th one right here to adjust the focus. It's the most finicky, so I use it the least amount. So yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. It looks really, really cool. It's very exciting to have you in the space. Keep up the awesome work. I look forward to the final project.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. So we actually have 2 of those rooms in our space. Over here we have set up for printing and controlling some of the materials, the Cricut machines and some of the sewing machines over here. Let's see who else is working. Yeah, so as you can see, we support some sewing. We support clubs like the cosplay club. We have one of our staff members here. Do you want to introduce yourself and say a little bit about, you're brand new, so yeah.
Got done using the embroidery machine, and that's something they can do with them.
It's awesome. Yeah, so we have workshops for all the students on a regular basis to learn anything that they might want to learn here in the space. Back here, we have some button making machines, some screen printing. We have our bank of 3D printers, which get heavily utilized. You can see a couple of them are going right now with projects. I really love back here, we have this massive SLS machine. So I came from MIT and we didn't have a machine this nice for printing. And this you can use to do small batch manufacturing runs, which is something I'm really hoping we will be taking advantage of in the near future. Here we have Daniel, one of the managers of the space. How long have you been working here?
I've been working here since my freshman year. I'm a senior now, so like 3-ish years roughly. Started like halfway through my freshman year.
Awesome.
It's been a very nice place to be. I'm an industrial design major too, and so it's very nice to have just to prototype things that I need to do for assignments and stuff like that, or just do like personal projects too.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Daniel. Yeah, we have several industrial design classes that come and utilize this space. We have a full wood shop, as you can see back here, with all of the different gear that you might need. Giant shop bot, all the latest stuff. Vacuum forming. Over here, a pinball machine that we're going to be converting into a really cool big marquee project at some point over here. And you can see back over in this way. Oh, hey, Lucia.
Hey.
How are you?
Hey,
Here is Lucia, the dean.
I'm officially the dean of
Yeah.
the Jarvis College of Community and Digital Media. I see that you're showing out for a beautiful space here.
I am. Yeah,
Always.
checking in with all the students.
It's pretty exciting to see all this machinery. I think I can use only half of them, but that's okay. So that's good.
Well, you can come in anytime and
Okay,
get
good.
trained on anything.
All right.
So,
I
yeah.
feel like that's a good thing. Yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, we're trying to expand this. We're trying to build out our 3rd floor on our building. We're trying to create a whole new floor with robotics and engineering, so you'll get more tools and stuff to play with. So I hope that everybody watching is gonna support us and our students at challenge.depaul.edu. Please support our students for this new great adventure for the 3rd floor. I'll let you continue your tour.
Yeah, thank you, Lucia. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Cool. And then back here we have our classroom space. So you can see there's a really nice area for people to teach and hang out and potentially build some really big projects, and we'll sort of see what the future has in store. I have a lot of ideas if we get some funding to sort of transform the space, what I'd like to do there. And the last thing I'd like to show you is our digital fabrication studio. So we have back here sinks for all the screen printing, and then our sort of electrical engineering section with some really nice, an oven to sort of reflow boards, a pick and place machine, some really nice machines, and our laser cutters as well, sort of stock tools for any maker space that you need. So this is really the place that I belong the most, back here with this electrical engineering equipment, and this is the place that I really want to sort of help students push beyond what they're capable of doing now and build really marquee projects that they can put in their resumes, hopefully inspire them to take a career trajectory that's very similar to me. So if you can donate some money, I promise you we are really monitoring where every penny is going, and it will go to student projects and sort of ramping up the ability of these students to do really cutting edge, innovative, interactive designs and creations. And so please go to challenge.depaul.edu if you can, and take a look for the IRL and donate. We really appreciate it, and we really appreciate all the funds that have made this wonderful place possible. I have to say, you know, I've been here just for a few months, and it's really amazing to see how student-owned this space is and how well utilized it is on campus. We do an excellent job bringing the barrier down for everybody to come and get their feet wet. And I'm really excited to push into the future really innovative new research to really sort of ramp up the media footprint of the IRL and launch student careers in directions that I think are really going to take them to interesting places. So thank you all very much for your time. Please don't hesitate ever to stop into the IRL space here in Daly, down in the Loop. We would love to have you. And if you're up in Lincoln Park, check out our space up there as well. And we really appreciate all of the support that we've received and hopefully we'll continue to receive. Have a great day.
it gave me a gigantic drug problem, first of all. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. I honest to God, I owe everything in my career to the theater school. That's true. It not only pays for my life, it pays for my children's life and their education. I genuinely, I say this to anyone who will listen to me. I genuinely believe the theater school at DePaul is the best training program in the world, bar none. Come out and try to get us. Truly, I think we're that superb. Our teachers are amazing. Our facilities now, after our new building came, is like bar none the best theater training building. I will put that building up against anybody in the world, hands down. We got our new dean, a couple years in now, crushing it. But I say this all the time. And then going into the real world, DePaul, the theater school in particular, I think this is across the board for DePaul. We really, whatever you're kind of good at, we make you exceptional at it. And then when you go out into the real world, the great things about, like, I feel like this is a core value of DePaul. It's like not only good students, I say we're good humans. So when we go into the workplace, we're good teammates. We're great teammates. Every time I work with someone with DePaul, it's the best because not only do we speak a similar language, but like DePaul people, and that's the marketing people. That's the people got to be lawyers and accountants. They're just great teammates. And I think the thing that I'm most proud of, I think that we're also good community members. So wherever we go to live and wherever we hang our hat and wherever we raise our families, I feel like the DePaul people are really part of their community and they help their community grow. And that all is sort of imbued upon me and all the students that went to theater school. So everything, when I act now, all the tools and tricks and everything that I learned at DePaul, I still use today all the time. And I thank you guys every day. So it's like I'm always honored to give you money and to find the next PJ Byrne to come along, because if you didn't exist, I would exist and I'd be sitting on Wall Street probably hating every second of it, truly. So I love you. I love that you're there. I love that you gave up your life. I mean, you've given your life to do this. I mean, it's a big deal. I know you love it and you're passionate about it, but like, it's a big deal that we have incredible deans like yourself and incredible teachers that, you can probably go off and be exceptional at anything else as well, but you chose to do this. And you chose to help the youth and grow and be great, and it's not lost on me. And anytime I could help the school or give money back, I jump to it.
Thank you so much. You're the best, BJ. So for those who are just joining us, we're just having a conversation about the fact that it is Blue Demon Challenge Day.
Let's go.
At DePaul. And for those of you who don't know, that PJ is one of our alum, and my name is Martine Green Rogers, and my pronouns are she, her, hers, and I'm just super excited to be able to share space always with PJ, but especially on a day like today where we are raising funds in order to unlock amazing challenge grants from people all across the country who truly support us in the mission that we have, which is to really truly educate the next generation of theater practitioners. And so I'm so thankful for everyone who's here. I know that Alex dropped a link in. Truly, any amount that you have truly helps. Like it's $1, $5, $10. Like if you got 50 cents, we will take it.
$10,000 would be great too. 10,000 would be. Let's just. She's too kind to ask. I'll ask for it.
Okay.
If you want to do 10 million, let's go. Let's 10 million. I'm all for it.
Hey,
why not?
Like if someo's got $10 million sitting around, we'll take it.
We will put it to good use. I promise you. You can, and we'll show you where every dollar goes. Truly. We'd love to.
So what are you up to these days, PJ? I feel
we're
like
back.
We should just.
We're working. Look, it's great to be back. I clearly love this acting thing because we were on strike, so that was hard. And it's like, when you're not doing what you love, it's a thing. But I got to hang out with my kids. But now I'm gonna go do this Bob Dylan movie. So Timothy Chalamet is playing Bob Dylan. He's gonna sing. That's gonna be in New Jersey, of all places, where I'm from. I can't believe everything's shooting in New Jersey now, where I grew up. What the hell's going on? We're going full circle. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go do that, and then I don't know, just keep loving DePaul and cheering on my Blue Demons and the basketball team. We're going through a transition. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. I saw you went to the Seton Hall game last night.
Exactly. It was theater school night at the game. It was so great. It was so great. We had such a good time, and like DePaul athletics, those folks
are the best. They're the best. Dwayne Peavy's great. No, I feel like DePaul. Like the sky's the limit. You have a new president now. President Rob's incredible. So the future of DePaul is bright. Anyone who can give money, it's going on into like a great place. It's going to a great institution, but they really pick great students, and you're going to see value in every dollar you give. So, but I just want to tell you, I love you. I'm proud of you. Keep crushing it. Go, let's go. Challenge the world. Let's get some money for DePaul. I love you.
Oh, I love you. Thank you so much for everything. Feel free to hang out or not hang out because we
I
always
got to go
enjoy
pick
having you over.
up my kids at school. I
No,
have
you
too
should
many
go.
children. I have
No,
too
go
many
pick up
kids.
the kids.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
pick up the kids.
All right.
Do
I love
not
you,
leave
honey.
them out on the streets.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
I'm so thankful that PJ took the time to come hang out with us for a little bit. Mostly just because, as you can see, our training is amazing. Like his career started here. And so I'm really thankful for, his time, his energy, always in terms of giving back to us. And so just super, 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 super thankful. And as Alex has dropped into the chat, what we are doing right now is raising funds for our Blue Demon Challenge Day. What happens on days like this is that we have our amazing admissions team, which includes Alex, who's on this, Kemper. We just have so many amazing people at DePaul who help us try to fulfill our mission, which is to serve, which is to educate, etc. They are, out here hustling in order to get us these challenge grants. And so we have a few that are still left that we don't have enough donors for. So please, if you have an opportunity, if you have 5 seconds, please think about going to the link that you'll see attached to this live and just donate. $1, $5, as PJ says, $10 million, all of that is useful here. So just to also give you a little bit more information about the theater school. So the one thing I didn't get to do earlier today was finish my tour of our building. It's getting a little dark in these pots, but we are going to take you, hopefully, maybe, where's my, this is the problem with being the dean. You have way too many keys. Hold on. We're going to get there. Maybe? We're about to find out. This is so terrible. Don't tell anyone that the keys are not in order. Okay, so we are in the Watts. I have no idea what's going on around the corner, so I'm going to try and be quiet as I go in. But I think they're busy getting ready for the tech of our next show, which is God Is, and I was correct. So this is the Watts Theater. Magic is happening in this space. There's Jen and Jim doing the thing that they do. See, we got a wave. There's someone up there that I can't quite see. Hi! Yay! So everyone's in here working away, doing the thing that they do, doing all the parts in order to bring you the amazing work that we do. And like I said, y'all are so important in this journey in terms of thinking about how we are able to successfully educate our students. And we really do truly appreciate every dollar that you may be able to give to that cause. If you have any questions about the program, especially since we're getting close to the end of the day, which is a little wild. We're getting close to the end of the day. When I say the end of the day, I'm really just talking about the work day because we're in the theater. Y'all know. If you know, you know. We are here all the time. We could have a conversation about whether that's healthy. But, in the end, we are always ready for a good time in the theater school. I see some people are leaving because it is getting close to the end of the day. There's this magic hour between 5 and 6 where people get to go have dinner before all the night rehearsals begin. So that's kind of where we're starting to get into that particular territory. But and you'll probably see some people behind me as I continue to walk through the lobby. They're doing the important things they do. Oh, look, there's some show pictures back there. If you have any questions about what it is that we do here, happy to answer them. If you have any questions about how we can be useful to you all in terms of how we are going about, the funds that we're raising, what they're for, all that fun stuff. Hi. I got a lot of students coming through, so I'm saying hi to people. But really, you know, we have all these amazing challenges. We still need them to be unlocked. I'm trying to think. Oh, I just realized I haven't taken you downstairs. So let's see. You're going to go on an elevator ride with me. So you've seen between earlier and now floors 1 through 5, but we also have a basement. So I'm going to take you down there just so you can see what's down there, because that's also something of beauty to behold. Some of the folk that you met earlier from our costume shop did a really good job of an amazing job of organizing our wardrobe, all that stuff. So we're just going to take a quick jaunt down there so that you can see what our basement looks like. Like I said earlier, I've never been on the 6th floor, so I have no idea what's up there, and I'm too scared to go down there, honestly. But you know, if you have questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Things like that. Let's see. We're going. Oh, it looks like something's happening right here. I don't know what that is, but it's amazing. I'm so sorry, y'all. Back to people who make the things happen inside of TTS, but they were in a meeting and I'm being rude, so I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna show you the chat, just so you know. Here's our trap room, in case you're wondering what our trap looked like. So this is underneath the stage that you just saw, that we just came out of. So just so you know, this is our trap room. And then let's see. We have some sound storage, which is a fun time. Lots of storage, generally. So down here in the basement is where all of our equipment hangs out, manages to manifest, including our costume storage. Give me a second. We're almost there. Do I have the right key for this? We're about to find out. I don't. Hold on. Oh, maybe it helps when you actually use the right key. How did I manage to lose? Look, it's been a long day. Don't come at me. Okay, so I'm gonna find a light. Maybe? Why can't I turn the light on in here? That's weird. Okay, so I don't know why I can't turn the light on in here. Maybe it's because I'm silly, but I'm gonna turn this around. Here's our shoe storage. And so, you know, we got a lot of shoes. Because we got a lot of actors that we have to put shoes on. So as you can see, they even have like barcodes on them, like QR codes, so that we know what they are, because our shop people are super duper organized, and I'm here for that. The fact that they're that organized makes me super happy. Let's see, where else? Okay, one more place. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Okay, here is our costume storage. We don't have all the, oh, there they go. All the lights are starting to pop on. But down here, it smells like clothes. If you know what I'm talking about, that smell of clothes. But we have massive amounts of costume storage down here, including fun hats and all sorts of stuff. So just so you know, we're ready. We're ready for all the time periods. We're ready. Yay. Like I said, if you have any questions about us, how we work, all that fun stuff, always feel free to reach out and ask. We like to be very transparent around here about how we do things, and also like how we are training our students in order to be the next generation of theater artists. So my link is also in the bio. The link is also in the chat. So please just feel free, like, ask questions, please give whatever you've got. We really want to basically kick all the other units' butts. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding because I'm just here to root for DePaul today. All right, y'all. It's been a day. I may be back a little bit later to just share some videos of people that I like to spotlight on a day like this. Like, I still haven't posted my video of Wanda, our amazing human that works in the Clifton garage. So I'm going to do that in a little bit. But thank you all. You've made this day an amazing, amazing day. Please really share the information. We are really trying to make sure that we make this Blue Demon Challenge Day one to remember. All right, y'all. Have a great day. Bye.
Good evening, Blue Demons. My name is Pedro Guerrero, and I have the pleasure of sitting down with a DePaul alumna to chat. Let's get her in here. Let's see. Let's see, let's wait for her to log in here. She's logging on here soon. It is digital. 1 second, folks. Janai on this live without showing y'all her opera news.
Look at the contrast.
Oh my gosh, this spread, Janai, is incredible.
So sweet, thank you.
It's incredible. So, Janai, looking back on your time at DePaul, what do you think are or is one of your favorite memories?
Oh gosh, there's so many. I loved all of my classes with Harry Silverstein. We were a small group, so I was really close with my colleagues then, and we just always had a blast learning and exploring, you know, our artistry and seeing what we were each about. So it was really cool.
Of course, and we miss Harry so much, and I'm so excited to see what our opera program has in store for us this upcoming season. Janai, you not only have helped us through your contributions to our scholarship funds, but also with your time, right? And that is so valuable to us. Why do you continue coming back to DePaul?
Oh gosh, DePaul was just such a pivotal time in my life and in my career. I wouldn't be where I am without what I said, the experience we had, the coaching. It all helped prepare and shape the artist I am today. So it's
Yeah.
home, you know, Chicago is home, so it's also a home. It's very special to me. Paul took me in. Just
That's great. I mean, for lack of a better word, and this may sound a bit cliche, but we're very much a family here. You know, I have been, at DePaul for a little bit over a year now, and Janai, just like the connection you and I both have is already, we clicked right away. And I'm coming to find that is very much the same case with the alums that I meet everywhere I go, right? How many DePaul alums did we have performing in the Magic Flute? Like, it wasn't just you.
there's a lot of us, over a handful for sure.
Exactly. There were six of you. There were six of you, I think, and not just on stage, but in the pit as well. One of the lead flautists, the lead piccoloist for the Met, Stephanie Mortimer, is also an alumna of the School of Music, and wow, I mean, like I said, our alums are stacked. We are stacked, and we are so lucky to have you as a part of this incredible family, Janai. So,
Thank you. I'm very blessed to be a part of it. So thank you.
well, you're the best. Enjoy taking your kid to his soccer practice. I know. Hey, thank you so much, Janai. Have a great night, okay?
Thank you guys. Ciao.
And y'all, don't forget to contribute. The challenge is going until midnight, 11:59 tonight. Support the School of Music because the School of Music has to beat the theater school. Dean Martin, if you are watching, we will beat you. And the link is challenge.depaul.edu/music if you want to support the School of Music, which I know you do. But you can also go to challenge.depaul.edu. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks,
My
tonight.
pleasure.
sister at the theater school. The link is in my bio. So, hi. Sorry, needed to go get the link. So, just so you know, I need and donate. I'm going to put in the comments the link, but some of the schools keep trying to knock us out of third place, and we cannot have that. So I need you all to get in there and help a sister out, because now this is where Martine, who is all about pure competition, is getting in the way. Any link. Jason just put a link in there. I have a link. Please just get in there, donate, because Martine needs this to happen. So, I don't know, Jason, if you're interested in coming to join me in the shenanigans, but if you are, let me know. I'm happy to bring you into this. But where are we? So today has been a really interesting and exciting day. I mean, the competition has been fierce, and I am here for it. And so I'm just gonna have people join me in here to talk about, you know, how it's going. I don't know why, Jason, I'm having a hard time getting you in here for some reason. Hopefully we can get you in here. Why does that keep happening? That is not my favorite thing in the world. All right. Jason, why can't I get you in here? I know, and I'm trying to get you in here, and I don't know why it won't let me let you in. It keeps saying you're unable to join. Oh, here we go. Did that work? Maybe. Oh, accept. I keep accepting it, and it won't let me let you in. And I'm not even sure what that's about, and it's making me sad. And I keep it. Hi, how's it going, Allison? Thank you so much for being a part of donating to us earlier. You're amazing. Yeah, I'm not really sure why, but it won't let me let you sit in. I'm trying really hard to let him in. Jason, what is going on here? Lisai. Technology is great, except for when it's not. Hopefully I can get some folk in here pretty soon. But
no. No, not wanting what I wanted to do. Okay, not want to do that. That was an accident. I'm
totally fair. You should get out of here.
Get out of here. Okay, bye. Bye. I don't know how to, but bye.
I think you could just I could probably kick you out if I needed to. Lisai. Except I don't know why. This is so hilarious. I don't know why I can't get people in here. But for those of you who are joining, so even though I'm having all these kinds of technical difficulties, which is a shame and a debacle, because I just went, Koya, thank you for joining.
I don't have to stay, right? I can just say hi.
You can totally say hi. But the one thing I am going to ask you to do while we have everyone with us is to say, what is your favorite thing about working with the students at TTS?
Oh my God. I always say my favorite thing to say about students is that they're extra. And I mean that is the highest amount of compliment. It's students who are super passionate about the very specific thing that they do to collaborate as a team to make beautiful theater. And they just are so brimming with ideas and passion and energy that you kind of have to stay on your toes and keep up. I feel like it both gives me gray hair and keeps me young and excited about the theater.
Fantastic. You're the best.
What just happened?
I just did some nice.
I thought I was waving at you.
Said some nice things about my students. Don't tell them. No, just kidding.
So one of the things, as I frantically keep trying to get Jason into there, because for some reason it won't let me let Jason in. Apparently he is not allowed to talk about being at the theater school. But what I asked Koya to do, and I'm going to ask you to do the same thing, Erin, could you just talk a little bit about what you love the most about supporting our students at TTS?
Goodness. Well, this is also crazy because like now I see all my friends joining this, so that makes me really happy. My favorite thing about working with the students, you're gonna make me cry anytime I think about it. I mean, it's my favorite job I've ever had.
Oh, yay!
That's all I can say right now without getting super emotional.
No. Well,
is it because it's a good job or because the other jobs were bad?
No, the other jobs were not bad. The other jobs led me to this job, right?
Yeah.
Which is the best.
Yay.
Wait, why am I so emotional?
Because like I think our building is amazing and we have amazing people in it, and the fact that that is your response in terms of talking about our students just goes to show how much we truly deeply care.
Fun story, Martine and Koya. I was working in New York last week on set and on a little TV series, and I was wearing this sweatshirt, and one of our first team production assistants was like, what do you go there? Which is great. In fact, I did not go to the theater school, but it was one of Koya's former students, Frankie, who graduated with directing from theater studies, and she was just like so excited. We had the best week ever, and it was just so fun to like have another theater school pal on set. So we sent Koya a picture, and it was really
I was so thrilled. I was like, this is the best. I love when we like see our alums out in the wild.
Yeah, and she couldn't like say better things about the theater school and about Koya and about everybody who taught her at her time at DePaul, and she's doing great, right? She's like on a CBS series as a production assistant, working
amazing.
with like some of the best directors and executive producers in TV right now. So it's amazing.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah. That was fun.
So I have a whiny dog next to me because normally Mama is trying to like, she's in the bed working as opposed to on top of her bed talking to people in the middle of the night.
She's like, what is happening?
Exactly.
That's not me, Mom. I'm right here.
Exactly.
I'm down here.
Exactly. So, you know, weird like, so the theater school is doing a really good job. Oh, look at that, Koya.
Thank you.
So we've been doing a pretty good job of staying in the top 3, but the School of Continuing Ed, because I love Tatum, I'm gonna pretend like I'm not salty. They keep trying to knock us out of 3rd spot. So if you are on this and you're watching this and you love, either you've been affected by or you love, like, look, we'll take $1, we'll take $2, whatever you got, but
dollars.
We need some more people to donate to us.
It's so easy. Did they know how easy it is? Like, all you have to do is like click a couple of buttons, and then you can do it like Apple Pay or Google Pay. It just needs like, it's so. I was not expecting it to be so. It was a little more like you had to put a card in last year. This year, it's really just like touch and tap and show your face.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I did it on my phone, like while I was waiting in line for gas at Costco. The glamorous life of theater school professors.
Yeah.
Lasai. Yeah. Well, apparently I'm still not allowed to let Jason in, so Jason just gets to like I don't know what the Facebook Live has against Jason, but Jason's just not allowed to join us.
Are you on Facebook or are you on Instagram?
Sorry, Instagram.
Oh,
sorry.
Like, where am I?
Don't tell the Instagram police that I just called them Facebook, even though I guess they're all the same freaking company.
They Meta.
Exactly. I was like,
yeah.
Can I say how excited I am that this year one of our like options for donation is a named scholarship in honor of Phyllis Griffin. And if anyone has ever had the opportunity to work with or meet Phyllis, you know, like she is such a treasure, and really like an icon, like one of the first, I think she was the first Black faculty at the theater school, like first hired, last hired for like almost 30, 40 years. That's sad. But also was a founding member of Free Street Theater, where I work. And she's just like a brilliant, brilliant like innovator and like voice pedagogy. So
Yay!
I'm really happy that this is one of the things we're doing this year.
It's amazing. Did we make that one? Did we get all the numbers for that one? I feel like we were at like 5 left or something last time.
I think we have a couple of bonuses that are still open, but I think those are, it's funny that you mentioned that. I should go get my computer. So
I can look on mine right now. Hold on. Let me just turn off Queer Eye.
Exactly. I'm just going to go walk.
I was just watching
Welcome everybody to my house, including my nightmare from Nightmare Before Christmas tree that's still up. Yes.
Aww. Our tree's still up too. Look. Okay. Okay, let's see. Beat Blue Demon Challenge.
Yeah.
I never can spell demon right. Stay in school, kids.
I'm sure your mom is proud that you can't spell demon.
Right. That's one of my like favorite questions about the theater school. They're like, "It's a demon, is your?"
Oh, Jason says we need 5 more to meet our grad showcase goal. So for those of you who don't know, we have a grad showcase where we take our 4th year BFAs and we take our 2nd year MFAs, and then also anyone else from like the other areas that want to join us to, this year is a digital showcase that's happening. And then they're physically going to LA. So
the first graduating class of the Week in Makeup Design and Technology program at the theater school is going to
LA. And so basically what we're raising funds for is to make sure that people are able to go, you know, so that we're actually able to support all of the activities that we have our students doing, et cetera, to help launch them into their career. And so we have an anonymous donor who has given us some money as part of a challenge grant. And this is literally about the number of people who donate, not how much you donate, the number of people who donate. So if you have $1, if you have 50 cents, we'll take it, because all of this money will always be there to help. That money will be there to help a bunch of students. And it is so important that we help these students make sure that they have the most amazing launch into the profession. We want to set them up for success.
It's definitely something that they're, what I'm hearing is like they're the most like, not necessarily concerned, but just like trying to get the most support and information on, right, that transition time, even like what are we going to do between June 22nd or whatever the day they graduate is, and what if I'm not ready? What if I just want to stay at Starbucks for a couple of months and make some money, and then where should I be applying while I'm doing that? And it's, I think, having these conversations with professionals and getting their work shown at these showcases is like so helpful for them to even like know what the questions they don't know they have are, right? Because everyone has a different story of how they got to where they got, and it's not all like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right? It's like A1, 5, B, 24, 7, 3. Chicago.
8675309.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
Just kidding.
That's it.
How about that? That's another challenge. You know, Stephanie did the burpees. Martine will sing a song if we are able to like basically stay in the top 3. I will sing a song on Instagram for everybody.
What song?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's
I'll
the
let y'all
song?
pick it. Although, you know, karaoke Prince is my jam, but I don't know if that's appropriate.
Yes, that sounds great.
No, that's funny.
The ones that they'll donate after you don't sing. That's rude.
Great.
You know,
We'll take that too.
Look, I will take that too.
Defarina wants you to sing, though.
Lasai. How many
people can be in this thing at a time? Do you
I don't know, but I'll dip out in case I'm the reason Jason, who I didn't know had a jam, accusing us all of liking jam, was his handle. All right. I'm gonna dip out.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much for stopping through, Koya. You're the best.
You guys are the best. The theater school is the best.
Yay!
All right.
On Blue Demon Challenge Day.
Right.
Look,
Oh, that was a song.
also, can we all just like take a moment to like recognize that Martine is doing this without any makeup on her face? Like this is how dedicated I am to the cause. That I was like, I will get no eyebrows, no lipstick, no eyeliner.
Wait, is there a I don't have any makeup on either. Is there a like a filter we could put on? That would be cute.
Oh,
How do you do
probably.
that?
Hold on. Let's see.
Does anybody know how to do a filter?
Oh, that. Not doing that. Not doing that. That's just. Oh, okay. Well, that one's kind of weird.
Wait, how do I? Oh, there, that little thing. Let's see.
Exactly.
Oh,
thank you, Lisa. And thank you, Pedro. But I did decide to do this, so now it just looks like I'm ethereal. Maybe I'm a
cute.
Maybe I'm a. I don't know. But we need something.
Yeah, like, well, we don't need anything. We're perfect, but this is kind of fun.
That's real. We are perfect.
Where's Jason? Is Jason coming?
I'm trying to get him in here. I don't know what's happening. It doesn't like me.
Is Jason
him in.
should check his settings.
Oh, is that what it is?
Trying to help Jason check your settings.
Maybe that's what it is.
I wonder if I'm trying to see if I can help in any way here.
I will riff while you're helping.
Okay.
So, for those of you who are just joining us, back to the reason why we are here doing the 8:47 p.m. at night tap dance for you, which is not really a tap dance because I'm just sitting here while my dog is very upset that I am not petting her, is that we are in the last few hours of raising money for Blue Demon Challenge Day. If you don't know, Blue Demon Challenge Day is basically a day in which we are all, like the entire school spends its day, like really trying to focus on raising money to support our students at DePaul. And so there's like all these challenges, and this year the challenges are all around how many donors we can get. And so each donor for each particular school unlocks challenges for the different schools. And so we are in the last little throes, like the last little bit where we're trying to unlock the last few challenges that we have left. If Jason is still here, oh wait, I don't have any requests from Jason anymore. And I don't know if it's because he gave up.
So I ended up in this stratosphere because you sent me an invitation and I hit the button. I thought I was waving at you, and then I appeared in visual floor.
I know I've been trying to invite Jason, but I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Like maybe it is a setting thing. I don't know. But if any of our students who are on here right now want to talk a little bit about what TTS means to them, let me know. Just, make a request. I am happy to bring you into the loop so that you talk about it. But really, the main thing that we are doing today is trying to bring in money to support our students, make sure they have the support they need in order to be able to be the next generation of amazing artists. I know I saw Forrest joined us. I'm waiting to see if Forrest is willing to come join and talk to us a little bit. But truly, we're just so blessed to have the amazing students we have. I just lost Aaron, and I don't know if that was on purpose, but now I'm back by myself. But it's okay. So if you have not donated, Jason, if you're still around, do you mind throwing the link back into the chat? We just want to make sure that people will really honestly take whatever you have. And part of the reason why I am sounding super desperate at the moment is because I want to stay in the top 3, because there's actually extra funds for whatever units come in the top 3. And I was wondering what happened to you. I was like, no, I lost Aaron. Now it's gonna be funny if I can get Aaron back in.
I think it's a Jason problem, and that's okay. It's probably his phone. Jason, it's probably
Jason's
just your
probably
phone.
smart and has like the right settings to keep from ending up in the internets.
The internet. But this is okay because now it'll alert people once again that we're all on there.
Exactly.
And then they'll see the link that just went in the chat, and then they'll click it, and then they'll give us $1.
Exactly. I feel like, you know, one of the songs that I should not sing is, you know, from like Avenue Q, like, give me your money.
Give me your money.
So, you know, one of the things that we've been trying to talk about is like how important the work that our students do, like just how important that work is. For example, we have the motto of learn by doing, which means that all of our students are in the process. They are budgeting. Oh, but puppets. Right? That's the other thing.
What's happening?
I don't know. What did you do?
Sorry.
I love it though. I was like, there was like a million errands, and like one in the world is amazing. So 11 of them is even better. So we're essentially what we're doing is, you know, raising money in order to be able to help set our students up for success. We have amazing scholarships that are on tap. We have a few challenges that are left to be unlocked. We want to get that extra money so that there's extra money that we can put towards our students and our programming. And so I have no idea where we are, but hopefully we're still on the leaderboard because I've mostly just not been looking at my computer.
Yeah, I have the computer up. It says that the theater school is in 3rd place. We're at 28.6% above our goal. So that's great. We're at 193 donors of 150. Ooh. So I guess that means...
Well, I mean, we got to stay there. We have to stay there until midnight.
We have to stay there until midnight. Oh, yeah. We're at 199, so we're 32.6%. And then the top college is the College of Communications, which is great because I feel like that's a wonderful thing that we could be focusing on this time. And then College of Science and Health. So listen, if it goes communication, science and health, theater, I think we're doing good.
Exactly.
If those are the priorities of the world right now, then like...
Exactly. Science and health, communication, and theater. Sounds like the trifecta. And that is no shade to anybody in the other units who may be watching right now. Pedro, if you're still there, we love you. Music is still right here. Oh, and I also have on my DePaul sweatshirt. So that's also how you know that Martine is like wrapping it up for the evening. But I'm gonna stay. I'm in it to win it until today is over. Oh, did I lose you, Erin, or is it me? Is it me? What's happening? Am I by myself? What's going on? I have no idea if I'm still here. Am I still here? Oh no, what's happening? Oh, how was the goal decided? Someone give me a thumbs up if you can still hear me, because I'm not sure if it's Erin that's unable to be. Oh, okay, got it. Whew. Thank you. Because I was like, is it me? Am I the problem? Is it me? But the goal was decided as a percentage of our goal, like what we did last year. So basically, you know, we have just made life even harder for ourselves next year. But I'm not saying we're going to kill it next year too, because I think we are some of the most fun people at, you know, just doing the thing. So that's how the goal was decided. Let me know if you have any other questions, Rachel. But that's basically what happened. And the upside is that for smaller units like ours, it gives us a fighting chance, except for the fact that we're actually popular. We're popular. So that makes it even more interesting. So I know that we have a few more people who've joined. And so just so everyone knows what's going on, I'm just going to keep repeating this so that everyone's here. Essentially what is happening today is that we are raising money to help support our students. We are hoping that we can stay in the leaderboard for the top 3 units who have brought in a large number of in accordance to our goal donors for the day. It unlocks all these challenges for us. Don't know how many challenges we have left to unlock because I'm not doing a good job of talking to you all and looking at my computer at the same time. But, oh, yay. Sally! Hi. Thank you for joining. I was saying, like, we're all just like, it's getting close to the end of the night. We're all doing the nighttime thing. But since I have you, I would love it if you could just spend a few minutes talking about, like, what excites you about working with the students at TTS? Like, why are we here raising money to support our students?
My goodness, they're so ambitious. They all have so many different varied individual goals. And so the mix of personalities and sort of points of view are just, I mean, they keep me young and they're amazing. And they all come from such different backgrounds and they all work really hard and most of them work jobs 20 or 25 hours a week. And I don't know how they do it. So the help is tremendous. Yeah.
Fantastic. And I just realized that I should have you introduce yourself. I didn't have, I felt bad. I forgot to have Koya and Aaron introduce themselves. Koya Paz is our head of theater arts, and Aaron is our head of wig and makeup. And now we have Sally with us, and Sally is
head of costume design.
Yay! Yeah. So, showing out in these last few hours that's left of Blue Demon Challenge. So do you have any stories? And the answer can be no, so I'm not putting you on the spot, Sally, but do you have any stories of how the fact that we have raised the money that we have raised for our students impacts our students?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think part of the Blue Demon Challenge supports the emergency funds for students. And there have been so many times where a student gets to the point where their laptop is stolen or is broken, or they can't make rent and they're on the verge of, withdrawing from classes and taking a leave. And something as simple as a couple $100s to help them replace a laptop can mean the difference between staying in school or not. So, yeah.
Love it. Yeah. And I have to admit, it is also this, from my vantage point as the dean, watching the true, it's always heartbreaking to me when students come and they are just frantic because they don't know what they're going to do. And we are able to just say, we got you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that Jason gets to both deal with the franticness and also the relief of I got you more, which makes me even sadder that we can't get Jason in here to join. But it really does truly make a difference in our students' lives and their ability to feel like they can just focus on their studies. And let's just be real, this world is full of all sorts of things. So the ability to just sit and to focus and just to be able to say, I am dedicated to my craft in this moment is such an amazing relief. And like I said, for any of the students who are watching right now, if you want to jump in, since we're on BDC Live, if you want to jump in and talk a little bit about any of this, let me know. Happy to have you join. I might just do a blanket invite, and then if anyone wants to jump in, there's no pressure because we all know it's 8:58 at night. Thanks, Alex. Have a good night. Enjoy the show. But if anyone wants to come in, say hi, we're just gonna do a blanket invite and see who shows up. And like I said, there's no pressure for anyone who's watching to jump in. I just want, if you wanted to say something. Oh, Aaron's back. Yay!
Well, you invited me back. I died for a second. I'm so sorry. I'm back.
You said I died.
Look at Sally's hair. How gorgeous.
Right?
I just took it down and shook it.
Do you see what happens when I do that? Not as good.
The good thing, you have all the skills and you can teach the students all the skills on how to manage hair.
There we go.
I can't touch Sally's hair. It's too good.
Oh, while we're talking about that, could the two of you talk a little bit about how y'all work together? Because I think it's really interesting to have our head of costume design and our head of wig and makeup on at the same time. How do you all collaborate? How do your students collaborate?
Well, if you see one of us, the other one is probably very nearby. That's for sure. How do our students collaborate? Sally, do you want to talk a little bit about how it's different from when we didn't have the wig and makeup program?
Yes, I think our program is really unique in that we have the wig and makeup degree, and there aren't many schools out there that have that. And I think what's really cool about what we're doing is we're sort of forging a partnership here at the school, at the university level, that doesn't exist quite that way in the field. And we're hoping that we're training the next generation to make the field a better place. So often in the field, the costume designer sort of is one of the first people brought on to the professional creative team, and sometimes the wig and makeup artists are brought in later. And then what happens is the wig and makeup artists are taking cues from some of the ideas that have already been started. But what we're doing at the theater school is we're saying, hey, let's bring those wig and makeup artists as creative voices from day one and collaborate together. And so our students are really taking to that. They're amazing. And they are doing things like co-presenting ideas. They are creating renderings and sketches and sharing them with each other and sort of trading off, like, oh, you drew the hair like this, but I drew the hair like that. And so maybe we'll take your idea here and my idea there. And it's really kind of cool to see how they're collaborating and what could be the future.
Anna says magic hands. That was one of my innovative designs in Molehill Stories, was the magic hands. But yeah, and I think that the key word there from Sally is collaboration, right? So often, something that I think is some of the habits I think in the industry have been perpetuated. It's time for a little shake up, right? So bringing in the hair and wig and makeup designer earlier in the process to be a part of the collaboration is really important. It's also really for the performers, it makes them, gives them a place to talk about things that they might not have otherwise felt safe talking about, right? People who have experience and are professionals in this industry. And it's across the board, right? We're working on that. So theater, film and television, streaming, I guess, is different now too. Opera, musical theater, all of that. So yeah, it's been really incredible to see how they work together and watch them all kind of grow. And now they will go out into the industry with this bar, right? And know how to advocate for themselves and each other as artists. And that's, I think, one of the main goals for us, for sure.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Y'all are the best.
Well, we have a great leader, I would say.
Yeah.
We feel very, very supported, which allows us to do our work in supporting our students and each other. So we're grateful for sure.
Meow, stop it. Now you're going to make me tear up.
Oh yeah, Sally, I cried as soon as Martine asked me a question when I got on, but what else is new? I cried in my interview, Martine, like 3 times.
Do you still have the tab open of the original application?
Yeah, so in my phone, Martine's the same phone from when I discovered that this job was a thing. And I was with Sally last summer and I realized that I still had the tab open in my 200 tabs on my phone. So I haven't closed it.
I know.
I closed everything else.
This is so special to her that she's left that tab open for years.
I love it. And you know what? I have these grandiose dreams that one day we're actually going to be able to have multiple people in areas. So you should just keep it so that one day when we need to copy and paste that because we can hire another person, it will be there.
Oh yeah, like a second. Oh my God, that'd be amazing.
Exactly. So just keep it so we don't have to reinvent the wheel next time.
Oh my God, oh my gosh, a bigger. But what I keep saying is that we're going to need a bigger boat, Martine.
That's fair. That's fair.
We can use the 6th floor.
I have grandiose dreams of us exactly. I mean, I have grandiose dreams of what is next for us. So we'll get there, but we should definitely. Sorry, I can't do my my Machiavellian hands because I've got one hand is on a.
You do one and I'll do the other.
Exactly.
Okay, Yeah, these sound like good dreams. I love it.
Exactly. And we have Steph. So like Steph, I haven't had a chance to repost. How did the burpees go?
Disgusting. It was disgusting. I watched it.
Why was it disgusting?
Because that's so much. Do you know? Have you ever tried to do 20 burpees? Like I throw up.
Look, have you seen like I said, I pride myself on being slightly chunky. So
500 in less than an hour. I love Steph so much.
Erin sent the time-lapse video and it was wild. Good job.
Hi.
Oh. Wait, we were talking about you. It's fine.
You're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I did them. It was great. I showered. I just showered. It was all I kept thinking about the whole time was like, get money for these kids. Get money for these kids. They need new microphones. Do another burpee. It was
there you go.
They need the microphones. Do it.
Yeah. We are so thankful. So just so you know, just to give some context, Steph, can you tell everyone about how the whole burpee situation came about?
Sure. Because, well, hey, I'm Stephanie Farina. I'm the interim head of sound design. And so I also have like 500 jobs because I'm an insane person. And one of my other jobs is I am a CrossFit coach at a gym. And I was coaching tonight. And I don't know, Instagram came up or whatever. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I do a bunch of burpees, people would give money. I bet they would. And so I texted Martina. I go, hey, am I allowed to do a bunch of burpees if people give money? And she was like, yes. So I said, great. I'll do a burpee for every dollar donated up to $500. I can't do more than 500. So I just did, it took me 50 minutes. I did 10 every minute on the minute for 50 minutes and 51 seconds. And there's I time-lapsed it and listened to Disney the whole time. And I may be super tired from a stagehand class tomorrow, but it's going to be great.
And
Maggie and I got you tomorrow. You don't have to teach. Maggie and I got you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just going to be like, they got it. Sew a button. You got it.
And here's the thing, like that challenge was out there and Steph like blew it out of the water. We had so much money come in over the course of that hour. So I am so thankful.
Do some burpees. It was great. And then
exactly.
this haircut is new, so I haven't really figured out how to work out with it yet. So it ended up down, and then it was in a top knot, and then it was a hat. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing with sweaty.
The hair journey was fantastic. The hair journey was fantastic.
It was down. It was up. I knocked over my energy drink halfway through. It was a very fun time in my workout room. It was a good time. Yeah.
Well, I am just so thankful that you're willing to do that because that is I just hats off to you because I don't know if I could do one burpee, let alone
you could do one burpee. I had this
to do one burpee.
Okay, so I have this really great idea. Here's my great idea. Nope. Like, like we're in meetings and people just talk for like a long time in meetings and we're all like, okay, we don't want to hear you talk anymore. My new rule.
No.
This is my new rule. If you're going to talk in a meeting, you have to do a plank. And you can only talk as long as you're holding a plank, right?
Oh!
People would get to the point. I'm telling you.
I like I kind of like this idea. See? I mean, it would definitely keep people from like going on and on and on and on.
That's what I mean. It would be direct. You get to the point, be done.
Or you can only talk as long as we can all hold a plank. So as soon as one person goes down, you're done.
Oh, well, then I guess ain't nobody saying anything for longer than 30 seconds.
That feels like that's a lot of shade. It's a lot of shade.
Like, we're just gonna be real about this. Like, oh, I don't even know if I can. Well, it's been a long time since I've tried to do a plank, so we're just gonna be real about this. But I'm making progress. As Sally knows, my butt was in a meeting the other day, walking on a treadmill.
See, you gotta get it in. You gotta get it in. That's it.
You see what Jenna said? Exactly. Point would have to be finished in seconds.
Tell me that's not what we're. Come on, hey, concise. Get to the point. It's great.
Our meetings are going a lot quicker, though.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I would love a little walking thing for meetings in my office.
Exactly.
Just like
dream of
my steps in.
Alive in Martine's office.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm on my way up there. Well, we could turn. There's a whole space on the second floor that's not being used very often. We could put in like overlooking the Watts balcony. We could have like a little. Balconies always have little. We get a little stairmaster in there. We get a little elliptical going.
May not have weights in my office. Just saying. I mean, they may or may.
Could you imagine like that would be like part of our health and wellness at TTS? We just make everyone like run and do like a circuit of like a couple of crunches, lift some weights for a second, run in place.
I'd be into that.
People would be fighting over the treadmills.
Yes.
They would be used.
They would be used.
That committee.
We can get a bike for Sally. Like Sally's a bicycler. So we say cyclist. I said a bicycler. Dance school.
I do that too.
Kids.
Look, we are theater people.
Thank you. That's right. We are.
Although Steph has like a million jobs, so I shouldn't actually say that.
No, they're all in theater. They're all in theater.
Would you consider the gymnasium theatrical?
I mean, it's very theatrical. Yeah. It's very I have to demo them. It's very similar to teaching. Let me tell you, it is. We break things down. Sorry, we break things down. We get major concepts and make them simpler. We make people do things they think they can't do. It's great. It's great. Yeah, same idea.
I would love like a 5 circuit. You can do this in the theater school from Steph Arena challenge daily.
Done.
Great.
And here's the thing: we should make it like a whole like wellness DePaul thing, and just have everyone come join us. Like we all just get out of our office for a second, run around, like all that stuff. That sounds like a really good idea to me.
We'd be so fun. Workshop.
Yeah. I will do.
Great.
Pull people physically out of their offices and make them do squats. It'll be great.
Oh, so my other guilty pleasure, besides my little walking treadmill in my office, is that I do virtual workouts. So like I have Supernatural on my Oculus, like my Meta 2, which now I feel so old because they have a Meta 3 out, but whatever.
It's okay, because I don't even know what you're talking about. So now I'm the oldest.
So basically they have all these workouts that you can do like in a virtual setting, and so you have on your Oculus set and you're basically like fighting ninjas and stuff. Ooh. Not fighting ninjas, like for Supernatural you're basically doing like, you know, basically they're tricking you into doing squats and stuff like that.
Right. Hard. I've done those. Those are hard.
Exactly. And so that's my other guilty pleasure, because I'm like, okay, well, if I'm gonna do something hard, at least it looks like I'm in, even though I know I'm in my kitchen, it looks like I'm doing it somewhere pretty.
I love that.
That's perfect. Yeah. Go.
I'm not going to keep everybody here forever. I just really appreciate the fact that y'all were willing to come on here and just help me continue to drum up some support. We have a few hours left. Everyone who's still on here, few hours left. Help us stay in the top 3. Like I will not sing a song, whatever that people want. But at this point, the competition lady in me is just like coming out, because last year we were 3rd place for a really long time, and at the very end someone knocked us out, and I still have feelings about this. So I'm determined to get it. Where are we now?
We broke 200, so we're 201. We are 34% above our goal. We are still number 3. Just, you know, the College of Communication has 137% of their goal. Do you think they were aiming low?
We'll set our goal at $1
because
we only need 4 more donations to finish our grad showcase challenge. Oh, all right, everyone who's on here, if you know someone who has $1, like
$1.
Help the theater kids. Help the theater kids.
I will tell you, number-wise, as far as humans, the College of Communication has 202 donors. The College of Science and Health, which is number 2 right now, has 212 donors. And the theater school has 201. So actually, we really
still
have high goals. Yeah, we're doing great. We're great.
Hi. Do you want to join us?
Hi, Lily. That's Lily, everyone. Lily's one of the first graduating class of Wigan Makeup Design Technology, class 2024.
Yay! It's exciting. I'm just saying. Our students are actually phenomenal. All right. So, who like I want to bring Lily on. Who wants to go?
I'll jump off.
I was like,
you can only have
off.
4.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay, Erin? Because Lily's.
You should stay. I should go. Okay, bye guys.
Okay, but don't like leave,
I'm
Steph.
not. I'm just making my picture go away. Goodbye.
Wait, I'm gonna leave too. That'll leave room for someone else, but I'm watching.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, so
Lily, we're punching
said sure.
Aren't we? We are, Dean. We are punching above our weight.
There's
Oh
Lily.
my God, going live with the Dean. This is like a VIP experience.
Oh, well, we're
Why-
so glad
why
that you could join us, Lily. So, like, Lily is one of our students.
Are we saving this stream, or is this non-archival?
Well, I can not save the stream mostly because I'm gonna own that. Like, but it will be on the Blue Demon.
Oh, that's totally fine. I was just wondering. So we're saving the memories.
Exactly, totally saving the memories.
I'm surprised we're not on the HH page tonight for the wig rat.
No, because we're trying to raise money for the Blue Demon Challenge.
Oh, so this is the Blue Demon thing. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So
I wasn't sure what event we were doing tonight.
Yeah, it's the Blue Demon Challenge. You want to talk a little bit about being a theater school student and the first graduating class if we can make up design and technology for theater school at DePaul University.
Oh, I love the Galaxy filter. I forget that you can do filters on here. That's hilarious. Yeah, talking about Wham.
Yes.
Yeah.
Talking about your experience at the theater school.
Well,
Wham.
my experience at the theater school is quite an awesome story time because I got to see the school pre wig and makeup era, and then I got to transfer into the wig and makeup club or squad is what we call ourselves as a friend group. I got to transfer into that cohort, but it was really, really awesome because I started as a costume tech major. And when I auditioned for the school, I had asked, is there an opportunity to do wig making work? Because I've always loved wigs and I've always wanted to make them. And then they were like, we don't have a major for that yet, but costume tech has opportunities. And then a year later, they were like, so guess what? Guess what's a major? And guess what? You student, have the opportunity to switch and do that as a course of study because it's a thing now. And I was like, that is amazing because I love wigs. I mean, like, here, I'll actually grab one of the amazing projects that I have next to me. I'm at home. I just got home from my monster making class, which is so awesome. I'm making a Doug Jones inspired monster.
That's
exciting. Which I love. We love Doug Jones. Amazing performer for makeup and wigs. And I got to talk to him about practical effects. Huge practical effects nerd, which is what got me into the whole thing. But here's one of the projects I did for class. I'm still working on it. It's still a work in progress. I still have to do the mohair, I know. But yeah, a little 360. This has been a yes, Doug Jones does slay indeed. I wish I had a big fan that cracks open that said slay on it, because if I had one, insert that here, slay. But yeah, this has been a dream build for 4 years actually. This wig is for a cosplay because outside of my studies, I have, a passion for cosplay, which is basically like dressing up and having a really good time with your friends. You get to go to Comic-Con, you get to meet other people that love the same things you do. This is a wig from a musical. The designer that made this is Charles Lapointe, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, who's done plethora of amazing shows, all the way from Wicked, dating back to the original show of his career, all the way up to present day, which we now have him on Beetlejuice the musical and like other crazy awesome shows. But this was one of his designs that I'm making a replica of, that I was making for, one of my classes with Aaron, Professor Aaron, and we got to discover some like awesome new wig making techniques. It's braided now, so it's going to be a little hard to see, but we got to learn how to do handmade wefts, which are inside of here. I got to ventilate this whole side to make a nice sleek illusion so that it's nice and close to the head.
Parting, let's not forget about the parting.
Parting, I messed up a little bit.
That's okay. You attempted the parting.
But the parting reveal. Yeah, the parting is a whole piece here. It's a whole separate piece here that's sewn into the wig so that this could sit nice and flush. Because basically the idea with wigs, for people in the chat who are not familiar with wig making, we have different types of wigs. So we have hard fronts, we have lace fronts, and lace is this thin material here. So it's like a very thin mesh fabric. I actually save all my extra lace from projects,
because
and I save them for
you never
facial
know when
hair.
you need an eyebrow or a mustache.
Yeah, I save them for facial hair, I save them for eyebrows, and I also save them for frontals because I've been able to repurpose them. But for those who haven't seen lace before, it's very thin fabric, and then when you put it on the skin, it melts, and then you can sew, or, it's like kind of like a hand sewing motion. It's called ventilating, where you put the hairs in very strategically to emulate a hairline, which is so fun. I love this. I love wigs. I've been obsessed with them since I started cosplay. But it's nice because it looks super realistic. It can fit you or your model or your performer really well. I say performer because some people are actors, some people are dancers. You can do this for ballet. You can do this for character impersonators, which are also under performance. So it's really like a nice versatile skill set that you can use for crafting for a variety of clients. I've even done wigs for myself for drag shows. So you definitely can do quite a lot with these techniques, and it's a great program, and I'm so excited that it's here in Chicago too, which is local. Chicago's my home. I'm from here. So it was very nice that I was able to stay local, stay near family while, continuing my studies.
That's amazing. That just made my entire night. Now I don't feel so bad that it's 9:21 on Instagram.
I don't feel bad at all. I'm gonna be doing homework probably till midnight. I gotta do my science homework later tonight.
It's so funny because I was actually just not complaining, but saying to Shane, my husband, expressing that I still I owe Mike is on.
Hi, Mike.
Exactly. I have to help Jason finish the strategic plan for TTS, and at this point I'm either doing it very late tonight or waking up early to do it.
Well, let me tell you where we are with our Blue Demon Challenge. Lily, thank you for all that. It was really cool.
That's super cool.
For you to talk about your wig and the sales.
What?
The School of Continuing and Professional Studies is ahead of us by 1.7%.
Stop it!
We still have,
if anyone,
104 more donors than them, but
if anyone is willing to even do $1 goes a long way. No amount is too small, truly. This is all about investing in our future and the future generations as we're passing the torch to. So
I see Jason is like, thank you, Jason. And look at that, all the explosions behind Lily.
I think when you do a thumbs up, it does fireworks, maybe?
But only when you don't want it to. As evidenced by the fact that you just try to get it to do it.
I know. I'm like,
fireworks. Every time there's a new donor, can we get a firework?
No worries, Mike, that you can't join us. Not a big deal. I just so for those of you who don't know, Mike Tutai is our interim head of projection design, and just amazing human and amazing designer, and also just an amazing teacher. So he is listening in as he is driving home. So yay, Mike. Thanks.
And his students are among the most impressive and innovative in the design technology program. I would say the work that they've done in the short amount of time that the projections degree has been a part of the theater school is unbelievable, and how they've innovated and literally taken something this big and turned it into endless possibilities and gorgeous work on stages and in classrooms, and innovating in collaboration with School of Cinematic Arts, and it's just so impressive. And I'm so glad we have that degree at the school. I think it's I was in New York last week and I saw Spamalot on Broadway, and the projections were out of this world, and they blended so perfectly with the scenic design, and it was just it was such a dream to watch something like that and know that the next big projections designer for Broadway might be in our school, probably is in our school,
There's such a bright there's such a bright future for wig and makeup, comedy arts, and projection designs, which are our 3 newest majors at the school. I know projections and comedy arts started my first year. I'm a super senior, so I'm a 5th year. So it's been really cool to see these programs grow. And, there is such a demand for these jobs. People, don't really take the arts seriously outside of the arts, and we understand that. And, really investing in the future of these next generations is only going to make these shows even more awesome. There's such a bright future for projection specifically, and even my time, I've not gotten to see Spamalot yet, unfortunately. Love the cast, though. But I have gotten to see adjacent shows and the projection designs of these modern shows. Back to the Future Broadway, for anyone in the chat who's seen it, no spoilers, but some of the best projection design I've seen, and could definitely see, like, my cohort working on shows just like that when we get to graduate, and the world is literally our oyster. It is so exciting.
That's so exciting. Thanks,
pretty amazing. Yeah.
And as for those of you who are not, if you're not paying attention to the chat, Sally just mentioned that projection design students on our next production, which is God Is, which is opening pretty soon. So please check out our website. Come get some tickets. Come check it out. But they had a film shoot. Apparently it was fire.
Dwight is like amazing. And also, not only was like the work they're doing was amazing, but the vibes were immaculate. And like everyone felt so good, and from all of the collaborators in the room, right, from costumes to wig and makeup, and those who were leading it, projections and lighting. It was such a fun experience. And I mean, and also a great way to like get ready to go into Tech Week, right? Like a little preview of how it's going to be before you're standing in the theater for 12 hours, moving a couple steps every 5 minutes. It was just such a fun way to like get into the spirit of it.
Yay. Fantastic. Oh, yay. I'm glad to hear that Dwight was amazing in the room. That's so exciting.
That's always good to hear.
Yeah. That's so lovely. So, all right, for those of you who are just joining us, please know what we're doing right now is trying to finish up the Blue Demon Challenge strong for DePaul. Look, I'm rooting for everyone at DePaul, but I'm also going to say rooting for us extra hard.
I'm giving $5 more.
Come on, Team TTS, we got this. And if any of my audience is here from the cosplay world, know that these are real careers you can invest yourself in and support. We're doing the Blue Demon Challenge right now, but yeah, there's many avenues that these skills can take, and many show examples we just talked about. So come see our shows too. Lincoln Park campus and Loop campus.
Exactly. Definitely come see our shows, especially because like our students work super duper hard on them. It is them who are doing the work on our shows. So please, come out, support them, show that we really do actually support artists. Because I think that's also the thing that's important to talk about. Like, I feel like I said this a little, I'm gonna get back on my soapbox again, but one of the things that's interesting to me is that during the pandemic, everyone turned to art in order to pass the time, to really think, to really, like, when you couldn't go outside, all those things, you turn to art. And so we need to remember that artists are here. We want to survive. We want to do all the things. And it's not easy being an artist. It is very expensive to like get your training as an artist, and to actually find your path and to get started, especially when you're just coming out of school and starting your work. So like we want to try, so we are trying so hard at the theater school to try and like get as much scholarship money in the door as possible for our students so they don't have to graduate with a lot of debt. So like if you have a few extra dollars, please feel free. Like there's a link in, Jason has dropped it in for us a couple of times. Like, please just, whatever you have, honestly, truly makes a difference. I know that sometimes people feel like $1 doesn't do anything. Trust me, $1, that's $1 more than we had. Just saying.
We're only 4 donors away from our Theater Graduate Showcase Challenge, which unlocks $35,000 for our graduating class of 2024. So we're at 26. We need